Sorry about the noise. Let me turn this off. I won't be using it. There we go. Okay. Again, sorry about the noise. But I've got a decent plan today of what I want to get accomplished and how I'm going to do it. First of all, let me get my robot parts in order here. Got a decent idea of what I want, how I'm gonna get it. Keep reaching for my whammy bar, I don't have one. Basically, my idea for today, the song that I was working on a few days ago, Monday I think. I gave myself a day to sit on it, decided my recordings weren't good enough. Got a little bit of a surprise today though. I've actually hooked up my drum set. Let me switch to it real quick. My drum set has been hooked up. You can see it over there. It's actually connected to Ableton right now. So theoretically, if I do this, okay, it's not really going through the mixer. It's not going through to the mixer, but I'll try to make it a little louder so you can hear it. Hopefully that'll work. That's fairly loud, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can hear that. Definitely. Okay. So the drum set's cool. It's all set up. I'll have to think of a better way to let you hear it though. When I have headphones, it'll be easier. But basically, I'm gonna go back to that groove I was working on, and I'm gonna do some more organic drums. The drums definitely, I think everything needs to be organic in this song. Mostly because I just want it to be, and half because it definitely will sound better that way. I mean, that's the groove, come on. It's silly, it's bouncy, and it's gotta stay that way. We can't have any robot playing anything. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open Ableton here, and we're just gonna record that guitar part to the metronome. And then once that's done, we'll record the drums over it, and then we'll redo the guitar part again. I actually already have it. I wish I had headphones so I could do this more effectively, but I don't. So I already have the guitar part written. It just doesn't sound very good. Anyway, I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to record over it. I'm going to let you hear it. Okay. What I'm saying is, it was gonna pick up the metronome, definitely, because it was just really loud, the metronome. But that's okay, because this is not how it's gonna stay. In fact, I'm just gonna loop these first 12 bars or so, and we're just gonna go from there. And I'm gonna record this, so we can get some cool drums going on, to make our whole project more fun and more interesting, and all that. So we're gonna have to do for that. Turn on this loop. We're gonna go here. We're gonna record this one. You can see I already have a kit laid out here. Basically, your standard Ableton kit. I find the drums in Ableton are just perfectly good. Anyway, let's get going. 1 second here. Let me get the loop set up, actually. Let's see, I think it's this button. Yes, it is this button. Let me mute everything. So now if I go, I don't need this anymore. Now if I go to the drum set and hit anything, it'll record into it theoretically, just right from the get-go. So that should allow me to get a decent session in on the drums. Like a loop pedal, but way fucking smarter. All right. You guys are gonna hear my pads, or the sound of the pads. I need a bag of beans. For real. The microphone stand is no longer cutting it to hold the kick in place. I don't know if this is doing anything. So I'm just gonna do this and let it record. If it is recording at all. And then we'll go back to the session view and keep an eye on it. I'm just gonna do a straight beat. Yawn. All right, that's good enough. Let's keep that. Give me 1 second. Oh, I realized I forgot to switch my camera. You guys didn't get the glory shots of me keeping a straight beat. Did that record anything at all? Yeah, it's there. Yeah. All right, chill. Now we move this here. Let's just move it all back. Move it all back, and I want to include all of it. Yeah, just move it all forward. All of it to the first kick hitting there. Okay. So now when I press play, not bad. It at least like worked. Okay. So I'm gonna take this one too, because this is actually just a totally straight beat here. We're gonna take this and move that here. What's up? Hey, I'm working on a song right now, dude. Nice to see you again. I'm trying to figure out Ableton, you know. I used FL Studio for a long time, and then now I've got Ableton. It's a little different, but definitely way more powerful. Yeah. I'm struggling with drums. I always struggle with drums, mostly because I'm not a good drummer, and also because I don't know how to use the DAW. So it's like a double whammy. you know, of struggling. But I think this is all right. As long as the first kick lands on the 1, then we'll be fine, which I think it does here. So this is the loop we recorded. And, oh, it was all the way into the negatives there. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know what I just did there, but it wasn't good. All right. Yeah, thanks for joining again. 2 days in a row. I should give you an award. You're the first one. That's fucking silly. But we're going to go over it again. Now that I've recorded the drums, I'm going to do the guitar a second time, this time with a drum track, because it's just going to go better than if I used a metronome. I also don't have any headphones, so if I put the mixer in the optimum mode for this kind of thing, it would just feed straight back into the microphone because I have no headphones, which is really unfortunate. And it's super fucking loud. Okay, now I think we can just do this. Let me get rid of it. Let me make this view smaller. I think we can just drag this here. Okay, so that's twice as long. I want that to land on the 1, and that, there we go, 2. It's actually staggered. That's not right. That is incorrect, actually. I guess we'll just miss the first kick. That's fine. Actually, it's not fine. Let's put one in. At the very, very start, we need a kick right there on 1. Play Among Us. No. Don't want to play Among Us. The fill sucks balls. But like the way I thinking about recording this time, I'm always trying to find ways that work for me. I found a few, but they're not exactly like efficient. So I'm trying to find like a new system. So I think because I struggle so much with the drums, it would help me a lot if I had like a groove already built up for me to drum over. And so that's my idea, you know, just record the drums, let them be mediocre, right? Let them be normal, just straight beat almost. And then record the song the rest of the song how it's going to sound in its bass form. And then redo the drums with all the other instruments there, just to add some make it more rhythmically interesting and cohesive with the rest of the track. So that I'm not being held back by the drums, but also so that the track is built up on top of the main groove, but it gives me a little more freedom to play when there's more instruments there. My ear doesn't complain so much. All right, we got to record this. I'm gonna cut out a lot of this. I think GarageBand can generate decent grooves. It definitely can. I think you can do decent grooves on theoretically anything. You know, it's just all up to you to make it happen. Which is why I'm choosing Ableton, because I think as I get better at this, it will scale the best, scaling with my skill as a musician. There isn't really much of it, but who knows, you know? Nah, never mind. And I'm not trying to generate like grooves like a computer would. I'm just trying to improve my drumming by giving it more context. But context that's also in time. You know, having a drummer is definitely the most important thing. And I don't have one of those. But you know, you do what you can. We're gonna delete some of these because I don't need them anymore. I don't need that. We're gonna start with this. We're just gonna record. I did have delay on it because it's how I just chose to do it. Let's whack some delay on here. Fine with me. Yeah, I really only have experience with 2 DAWs, FL Studio and Ableton. FL Studio, I have like a whole year's worth of experience with it, but I decided to switch because I felt like I was being held back in some ways by it. Anyway. Let's do it. It's not a very hard guitar part. I should be able to one-take it. We'll see if I can think of the sections of the song as I'm doing it. If not, I'll do it later. Oh, there's an issue. I didn't mute myself. This is why I need headphones, so I can avoid doing this. It's all right. That was okay. The most important thing is that it just gets made, that it gets created in the first place, and then I can be picky after that. I do have a problem with being picky. So I'm going to try to not be that way. Okay, this is now off. I think the very beginning of my loop here is actually not syncopated. Let's just quantize it and see what happens. It's gonna sound like shit probably, but yeah, now my guitar part's out. All right, actually, if we're gonna do it like that, let's record it a second time. One, I didn't really mute myself. 2, I didn't turn the drums down, so the drum sound is going to come through the microphone. Damn it, man. I'm so tired of not having headphones. This shit sucks. Best investment you can possibly make if you're trying to compose music in your bedroom. Yeah, no headphones at all, really. The headphones I did have, they were just some like gamer headphones. They broke straight up. They were my brother's. They were already broken when I got them, and then I used them for another year when they were in like that state where you have to like finagle the wires so it sounds like even halfway decent. So I used it like that, and then eventually, like the whole right speaker just stopped working. And then eventually, both speakers stopped working, and we only have like the really high highs left. Those are Corsair headphones. I'm surprised that they went that way. I mean, like, I would expect that from Turtle Beaches, not the Corsair headphones. My other pair is these. These are my favorite pair of headphones ever, right? These are Sony MBR X something something or other. But they're held together with duct tape, as you can see. And they're basically exclusively Bluetooth headphones. I use them for working out. They don't really want to interface with my mixer. What I really need is like nice quality studio mixing headphones so that it can interface with my mixer. My mixer outputs a instrument cable, so that would just be easier, like MBX something. I don't know. That's actually it used to say on here, but I think it's been covered up with duct tape when they freaking broke, like on both sides. I think one time it broke just because it's like cheap plastic on that part, and then the other side broke because I sat on it. So yeah, I'm headphoneless. The headphones are good for the boosted bass. Exactly, it has boosted bass, and so I use it for like working out and mowing the lawn and shit because that bass can just overpower any loud noises. Like if I'm on a plane, it's like the best pair of headphones. For me, maybe under $300. Because over $300, $400, you can start getting like what's it called? Like noise canceling, like Bose, like really nice noise canceling headphones. But for the price, I think these were $150, and they were great, and they've lasted me years. Albeit I've had to fix them, but other than that, they've lasted me years, and the battery life is really long. There is an auxiliary input on that. You have this on noise canceling ones. Mine don't noise cancel. There is a headphone jack input on them, so I could use them like I use my speakers, but they just don't work that great. The cables are like proprietary, which is kind of lame. They were like $350. Yeah, you spent more than me on the headphones. But that's good, though. Of all the things to spend a lot of money on, that's the one I would do. Anyway, how did this sound? Let me just go over this real quick. I want to see this. Okay. Let's go and do the drum part again. I'm just testing out, really, how this is going to work. This might be a kind of long process, to be honest. You know, I'm just testing out how things are going to be working. Okay, let's see here. Not this drumstick. These. Look into Audio-Technica. Yeah, actually. Here, let me show you real quick what I was looking into. I was trying to get this set here. These. Because I was mixing with the Corsair gaming headphones for the show with Miguel, and as you would expect, it ended up awful because the bass was just so blown out and loud, and I turned it down on my end to get it back to flat, but that just means I turned the bass down completely because they're gamer headphones. So it just wasn't good for mixing at all. And so our drummer brought this, and I was like, wow. I used them, and it was like, wow, that's amazing. It just made it sound so nice. I liked how they felt. I was like, I'm gonna buy those. They're not that expensive either. MX40s, do you say? Let's find out. Yeah. Pretty similar situation going on here. Yeah, I really just need headphones for streaming. Because my speakers are actually really freaking good. And they're really high quality, and I have like nice subwoofer and like surround sound stuff. I'm more of a speaker guy, but for streaming, especially streaming music, you need the headphones. There's no way around it, really. The only way you could get around it is if I had like an isolation booth. Like if my streaming setup was in a totally separate room from all my music stuff, then I could probably pull it off. But the thing is, like, the recording microphones is actually just like over there. So if I have the audio playing out of my speakers, they're gonna pick them up, and it's just gonna feed back. It's not good. Not a good situation. That's why I need headphones. I also need headphones, preferably a very long cable. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Audio-Technicas too because they have like this coil. So like the cables don't just sit on the ground. Like they're coiled up. And so as you pull it, you know, I don't have to explain how coiled cables work. But I was looking into these. And I went to Guitar Center months and months ago to try and buy one. Specifically, I went in there and I was trying to buy these. But they didn't have them in stock. Anyway, what was I doing? Right. I was going to try and just drum over this. Because now that I've recorded something over the drums that I have quantized, so this guitar recording, because my guitar playing is a lot better than my drum playing, this guitar playing is going to be perfectly in time. Or at least as close as I can get. I'm not going to say perfectly in time because it's not. But it's as close as I'm going to get, really. I'm only on my left ear here. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to listen to that. Let's see if I can turn my PC microphone on. So now you should be able to hear what I'm doing better. I didn't arm the MIDI. In fact, let me get this set up a little better for what I'm trying to do right now. Because I'm walking back and forth, right? So we're just going to do this. Actually, we're not going to loop this part at the end where I like use my whammy bar and stuff. Right here, basically. So I just want to get the drums structured, and because I mean they're by far the most important part of the music, like by a long shot. 6 bars of this. This is gonna be obnoxious. I didn't arm the recording again. Turn this off. We don't need it. There we go. Still getting used to it all. Why do I have no freaking sound, dude? What's going on? Okay, I know what the problem is. There. You have the NX50s and they're nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's exactly the ones I want. Look, you can almost see me. I think I'm gonna put the Ableton in the top right, actually, not the bottom right. You know, once I have the stream figured out, I think it's gonna be really cool, but it's gonna take me a little bit to get my bearings, to become more efficient with using it. More efficient with using my own studio. Oh, why? Why is there no sound? Oh my God, this is so incredibly frustrating. What's the deal? What's the deal, huh? Why can't I hear it? What's going on? I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear it. And you know, I can't figure it out. Why are you not making any noise? Yeah, I'm trying to get those M50s too. I mean, it's registering them. It says I'm hitting them, so it's in the right range. Oh my fucking Christ, dude. I shouldn't say those words. Not on the stream. Please, please, please. I'm so confused. Why do these things never work? Maybe it has to do with this button, actually. Let's try again. I press a new button, come over here, see if it works. Man, this is actually really frustrating me now. It was just working a second ago. Like I was actually just playing them earlier. What changed since then? I don't know. What happened? Oh my gosh. I feel like this happens with Ableton sometimes, where like things just stop working for no reason, and I can't really figure it out. Like just when I think that I'm starting to understand something, like it stops playing at all. Yeah, because I can play things here, and like it says there's volume, but this is grayed out for whatever reason. If I arm this, so usually when you arm it, you have this red button right here. You press that, and it allows the MIDI to start being played through it. But for some reason, it's been grayed out, and I can't figure out why. Like, why has that been grayed out? Like, you're a drum rack. They have all these sounds here, like ready to be played that I picked out specifically for this. Is it just quiet? No, it's actually just not playing. What's the deal with it? You know, I have no idea. Oh, okay, they were just muted for no reason. God, you know, this software makes me feel stupid. It really does. Please work. I need a way to control my stream from here. Unfortunately, I'm kind of dumb and can't think of a way. Do I really need all these things? Probably not. But would they make my life easier? Certainly. Alright, that should be enough. If it recorded at all, that should be enough. If it recorded at all. It did! Wow. What a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. It recorded. Now let me set it up for some bass playing. Move it all over. Okay. Now when I hit play, it should just automatically go. Let me line up this shit. Oh, why is it only moving over a little bit of it now? Hold on. No. Go back. Go back to your original positions. Wow. Okay. We need this to be bigger so I can see everything. All right. You know, I'm hoping that all this will pay off. Really. Learning all this stuff. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But one thing's for sure is that I will figure it out, and I will be good at it eventually. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay. So, this is about lined up now. So now let me just take this section and repeat it again beforehand. Like that's just the dry beat right there. So we need to go to the very beginning and paste it twice. Twice, I said. With a hat in between. Like that should be about directly in between. This is going to sound really whack, I think. Not bad. Definitely a little jank. Let's zoom in a little more here on that. Now are you like more in the middle? Yeah, now I think it's more correct. Okay, and we need another hat there. Hello. Right there. Okay. Maybe just on virtue of this being the most difficult song I've ever made, as in from a compositional standpoint. Like just using the DAW, I mean. It's probably the most difficult one I've done. Mostly because I care more about what I'm doing. Raising my own standards mean I'm gonna suck again. You know, for a while when my standards were low, I was like, hey, I'm getting kind of good at this. And now I'm raising my goals, raising my own standards, and now I suck again. But it's important to think that you suck. If you want to be a creator of anything, you have to think that you're bad. So that you can get better. I don't really think I'm that bad at this. I just think I take a long time and I'm very inefficient. So now this is kind of lined up. Yeah, it's close enough. It's not like I'm a good musician or anything, but it's close enough. Close enough for bass playing. The fun part. Do I want to do this today? I don't know. I've been streaming for about 45 minutes. And I've got some crappy drum beat made, some crappy other things made. This is basically the same as the loop that I made yesterday. But me trying to, I guess, make it more than the loop. Or I guess, no, not the loop I made yesterday. The loop I made the day before. Or was it Friday? I can't remember. But I made a loop, and it's basically it. I just plugged the whole wrong cable in. Okay, let's see. Where's my cable? There it is. Get in there, you silly. Okay, so what keys are we in? We're in the key of E, or is it A? All right, so let me drag this in. Let me just drag this in there, and then we'll work with this. A little off the beat there. Let's see, in the third bar. Yeah, I see it. We actually just missed, like, tremendously by a whole half beat there. Our hats are off too. Okay, let's I'm gonna take a risk here. I mean, I can always Control Z this, but we're gonna quantize it and see what happens. I think it's way better. We'll see. The hat is still wrong. No, stop it. The hat is still incorrect. So, why did it split? What is this? Oh, shit. Okay. Sometimes this freaking software just does things and I don't know what it wants or what it's trying to accomplish at all. This is too far over. It needs to be about there. I see the problem. Is that we're not quantized to the quarter notes. Let's quantize to this and see what happens. Doom. Still doesn't sound right to me. Like, this is just how fucking difficult it can be to get things to sound right if you're not a fucking drummer. Right, I think that's adequate. I think that's actually not that bad. So now let's close this. I don't need that. I want this session to be back. We'll go here. We're going to record some bass. Let's turn the bass on. There we go. That's not what it's going to sound like. That was kind of cool, though. It's kind of a struggle, honestly. What was I going to play for this? What I had yesterday? I'm trying to remember. Yeah. This is just a 5-1, you know. So I'm going from the E here, the E, or that's how it's D, the E. That's like nothing simpler really than that. So I guess I should keep the bass line simple too. Yeah, I think if I do any bass fills, it should just be going back to the 5. Or going back to the 1, you know, it doesn't really matter. But because only 2 chords, the 5 and the 1 are actually totally interchangeable. Like, it could be, like, the A could be the 1, and then that would be, and then the 5 would be the E, or the E could be the 1, and the A would be the 4. It doesn't really matter because they alternate. There's nothing else in the song to contextualize it. I could just turn it into a 1-4-5. Man. This song is silly, but I think it could turn out okay. Let's just record and then see what happens. I'm gonna try to keep it simple. I didn't mute my freaking microphone. Oh, headphones are crucial. Oh, guys, if you guys ever want to play music, do you make music with Miguel at all? Miguel doesn't like making music with other people. He'll play music with you, but you know he's the kind of guy he just wants to do his own project. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. The most I get involved with Miguel's music is playing his songs live sometimes. And by sometimes I mean once, which is half the time that he's played them at all. Haven't played 2 shows, you know. Alright. I gotta mute myself. I keep forgetting to do that. I think I have effects on as well. I tried to just follow the guitar's bass line pattern, but it's not really doing it for me. I think I need something more. I need something more complicated, more fun, more interesting than that, because there's a lot of space there to be played with. So let's see what I can do on the bass guitar with these 2 chords. I think I'm gonna pick A. Okay, I need to stop recording and just noodle around for a bit on the bass. I'm trying not to like noodle too much in these things, but that's just what ends up happening. So, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, I think that's kind of simple. It's kind of simple. I like that. Just very simple. And but still like those two ghost notes. Those they kind of add a lot to it. I'm not a huge fan of this tone. I don't think something might be too loud. Or there might not be enough of something. Oh, it's way better. Okay, let's try that. This song is freaking silly, but I want to record that anyway. As always, the good bass line just comes with playing it and not thinking about it. There was definitely some good shit in there at the end. once I got over it. Let's take a listen here. Let's just take a look, see, let's mute the guitar track. I just want to hear when the good bass lines start playing. Definitely once I start being a little louder, like here. Almost like slap bass kind of levels of loudness from the bass. But I really wasn't slapping. Okay, that's nice and melodic, has a good groove to it. Alright, that was actually kind of fucking cool. That was nice and melodic, it had a good groove. It was everything you, it was everything I wanted out of it. Just once I did this. Yeah, you can hear the fingers tapping on the screen, on the strings. Oh, definitely. Especially because I was hitting it really hard. I can slap that shit too. I might like that, just because here's the thing about slap bass is it takes up so much space rhythmically and sonically. So in order to have a successful slap bass line, like for me, because I'm not an expert, I don't have the dynamic range to be able to play slap bass like underneath something that's more gentle. But this groove is really fucking simple and lays it on thick and easy. So I think this is a prime candidate for some slapping. Let's find out. Let's just improvise a little bit. Ugh. Nah. I guess this song probably is going to be all about the bass. At least the music part is going to be about bass. Because the song is actually going to be about my vocals. And if I make my guitar the lead, my vocals aren't going to be able to be the lead. So musically, everything's going to bow from the bow in front of the bass, which is just going to be like the fun part. So let's put some fucking stink on it. Yeah, I definitely prefer the fingerstyle too. I just wanted to see how it sounds. Let's see. Let's see if we like any of these tones that I have here. That's just an overdrive. The problem with the fuzz is that it takes away all the low end. So I have this EQ pedal on my thing to give me some sub bass back, give me those low mids back, because it really takes them all away. Still might be too many mids. It's actually bringing the whole song together, thankfully. I was getting a little worried there for a second. Let me turn the gain up a little bit. Nah, it was better before. Yeah, feel free to tell me what you think, I'm open to ideas. Let's fuck it up. No, fuck no. Duck mode. I kind of like the fuzz. I think it might be a little bit much. Let me turn the actual fuzz volume up, and then there we go. Maybe no fuzz. Maybe just the EQ pedal. Nah. Way too loud now. I don't know if it's going to be the bass that plays the whole time, but it's definitely going to be there. What's on your pedal board? I would like to show you. Oh, I was recording that whole time. I definitely didn't mean to be. I would like to show you without picking up my pedal board. It's kind of heavy, but I have an overdrive, 2 delays, a chorus, a phaser, a compressor, a fuzz, and an equalizer. I don't really have much expensive stuff on my pedal board. Underneath the pedal board, I have a wah pedal, just the crybaby wah. It's too much fun. I also have a looper at the end of it on the ground. Yeah, the order of them. I have the overdrive. I actually have 4 different pedals from the same brand, just like some $25 to $30 brand you can get on Amazon. Like this overdrive. I love this overdrive. That was like $20. Like awesome, and this delay too. Another $20. The chorus. Can't really tell that it's a chorus from the bass, but I have to have this phaser. A lot of them are definitely meant to be guitar pedals. So playing a bass through it, you're not going to get the same experience. But yeah, one of my goals eventually is to get like a head cam that I can like wear. I wouldn't have this camera on and the head cam on at the same time, simply because I think it looks freaking dumb when people have the head cameras on their foreheads. I think they look really stupid. Not the people, the camera on the forehead. I think that looks really dumb. So I think I would just have it as like a POV shot, and that would be the main shot. So when I do get one, though, I'll show the pedal board. It's that nice pedal board. Me and my grandfather built it. It's pretty fucking solid. I think I was experimenting with the tones a little bit, but I don't think we can really beat just the clean tone with a compressor. It just sounds so good. So let me... We're going to listen to the drums a little bit. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. I'm going to turn off my microphone real quick. Let's just record that. Okay, I kind of like that last one that at the end. I kind of like that part. All right, I think I'm just gonna keep my. For now, I'm gonna keep my my gaming microphone on, the gamer phone, just right here out of frame, right there. The gamer microphone gonna come in clutch. I think I'll definitely use the lapel microphone that's attached right here. Maybe a little bit later, when I have headphones, and I can, you know, get away with not using that. All right. I don't think this is gonna be like the. It could come together later. I'm just struggling a little bit here, at the very beginning. Let's see. What does the whole thing sound like? It's freaking off, dude. Okay, I'm about to record it right here because when I'm over there messing around in the big camera, that's just not ideal for me. But what I can do is raise my seat up a little bit. There we go. Now my instrument's a little more in frame. Maybe it's a little more visually interesting. Okay. Because I want to watch as I need to focus. Okay, you know what? That actually wasn't half bad. In my non-expert opinion, that was okay. I liked how I cut out before that section where I kind of go into the whammy bar because I just can't help myself. I think we'll cut it right here. We'll cut it right there. This is definitely way too freaking loud. Just make the whole thing a little bit louder. This is another reason I need headphones, because I have a subwoofer, right? And so when I have like just like the raw mix going on here, once I add the bass, if I have that thing really loud, it's gonna shake my whole setup, my whole desk basically. And I don't want to turn the subwoofer off. I don't know. Here's one trick that I learned, just because sometimes you'll have completed like the three main instruments, right? Which is guitar, like rhythmic guitar, drums, and bass. The three main instruments. Here's something I find actually helps a lot, is sometimes just duplicate it, and then like grab like a really off the wall drum sound, or like a really off the wall like drum kit, and just see how that sounds. I usually go for like bongos or something. I'm trying to remember which one of these have like bongos. I know one of them does. I used it in one of my last songs. There it is. So we've duplicated it, and now this is just going to play this. So there's actually going to be a second loop playing here. So like theoretically it should be the same. Hold on. Oh, there's no clip. I want to duplicate the clip. Copy, paste. Oh, I could have done that actually. Let's just try this again. We copy and paste this, right, and then we get the instrument. No, actually maybe I was right. Maybe it does need to be here. And then I can grab the instrument and put it here. But now I should have the same clip as the other one, which might sound a little interesting. Sometimes it can just be a way to put the last bit of interest on the clip. What a mess. Okay, none of this. Just give me some percussion. Let's make it a little more interesting. Because it adds like bongos, it adds shakers. Way too loud. It just sits well like underneath. I think there's too many hats here. cheap trick, but it does make it a little more interesting in my opinion. I think I'm just gonna add the high congas though. Just adds a shaker. Alright, that's freaking hilarious. I just for funsies, we're gonna drop that in here. That's actually freaking hilarious. Just give me some shaker. That's it. That's so funny. Just copy and paste it. Put a totally different kit on top of it. It's almost like you have two percussionists and they're playing the same thing. Almost. Well, they both suck. Two percussionists that are both noobs. But, you know, that's still better than no percussionist. I just spilled water on myself. Pretty awesome. I'm so thirsty too. Alright. Two things. One that sounds like shit. Didn't work. Didn't work this time. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Didn't work this time. The simplicity was enough. If anything, I could replace the hats with shakers in this if I really felt like it. Maybe I could do that. Let's see, which one of these are the hats again? This one. That's a hat. Let's replace that with shakers real quick. Shakers. I want the egg shaker. Do they have that? Any of these would work. Just get the short one here. Swap it out. See what happens. Oh. I keep forgetting I dragged this. This is the clip I need to be editing. No, doesn't work. Doesn't work. If I need to add that, I'm gonna have to do that in real life. I'm gonna have to work on this song a little bit off stream. Like just structure it. I think I'll do that. I think what I'll do is on paper, I'm going to write down the drum groove, how I want it to go, and how it's going to line up with the lyrics. And that'll give me a lot more of a foundation for it. But I think the groove is here. It just sucks. Wrong dry hat. There we go. I'm just like a bad drummer. Fuck. Alright. I'm okay with it. Because, I mean, this song is I'm definitely going to make it sound better. I think it just needs more thought. I haven't put enough thought into it. That's why I came here and I just started improvising. Yeah, need to improvise less. I mean, I like improvising, and it's fun when it's appropriate. But when that's like the core of your song is just improvising, it doesn't make for a very interesting stream, if you ask me. Anyway. Maybe I could work on something else. Actually, I think I had another that one's done. This might sound like shit. I don't remember. I've been slowly trying to get this one done. I'm not really that satisfied with the last one. So let's see if this one will sound any better. Hope I got a very similar setup going on here. Hello? Hello there. There we go. What does this sound like? I'm prepared for almost anything. Yeah, I remember. Some shenanigans. Some, like, rocky shenanigans. Ooh, I'm slowing down. I'm slowing down big time. We really only have a ride cymbal, a kick, and a snare. That's okay. Let me go to my notes for this song. I don't think it has any lyrics, which is a problem, because that just means it's going to be an instrumental song, and I'm going to have to structure it like one. Yeah, you know, a lot of these ideas, a lot of these songs, I think are going to be misses on the stream. But you know, that's the idea, you know, you just one after another you keep going. So let's just try something. I'm gonna give myself a strict time limit. I watched I watched a YouTuber do this. Where's my microphone? Here it is. Alright, my microphone's still right here. Okay. I watched a YouTuber do this where basically they gave themselves an hour to create a song from start to finish. You're back. How it's been going? Honestly, not that great, really. Tried some things, didn't really work out. So now I'm doing something else, because that's just what needs to happen. I have a lot of projects, so I can just jump between them if something's not working out on one. But I think what I'm doing on right now is something I saw a YouTuber do, but I think it's very interesting. Could be good stream content. Now, he gave himself, I think it was half an hour to create 5 songs, right? And really what they were was just like a loop, right? But I think I'm going to give myself an hour to create a song that is fully structured from start to finish, right? And that's going to be difficult, but also I think it'll make it a fun restriction. Now, I think the hour limit is not going to be very strict. I mean, there's nobody keeping track except for myself of whether or not I pass or fail. So that's something I'm going to do, and I'm going to use the new bench cam to do it. Right. So here's what I'm going to do, right? I got my notebook here. I'm going to leave a couple pages for this other song I'm working on. Let me clear the bench cam real quickly, and let me clear my bench. It's always covered in stuff I'm working on and things. All right, bench cam. No, it's not bench cam. This is bench cam. There it is. There it is. All right. Boom. Should be pretty bright. There we go. So I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to give myself an hour. And I want to create an original composition in an hour. So I think the most important thing to do before I start the timer is decide what I want it to be, right? And then once I have a decision of how I want the song to be, then that'll give me a lot of direction, right? I do have a stockpile of ideas, but those ideas weren't written with this challenge in mind, right? So what should the song be about? You know, and I'm going to turn off this because it doesn't need to be there. What should the song actually be about? Let me get this off of the internet that has my freaking address on it. So what should the song be about? Good question. What do I want to write a song about? I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to go back in my notebook a little bit here. You're not allowed to see. I'm going to see if we have any ideas that I've scrapped or something. Now, whether or not I want lyrics, you know, I don't really know. Here's what we're going to do. That song that we were just working on, the lyrics are right here, right? So I'm going to use that, and we're going to write that song in an hour because I already have put in the effort to do that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to forget about Ableton Live, and we're going to write it completely on paper. All right. Let's see if I can get a closer look here. You might not be able to read my handwriting. This camera, by the way, frickin' sucks bazinga. Like, it's more of a leave it and forget about it kind of camera, you know. But it's very low quality. Anyway, let me make it so I can read the chat. There we go. Now you're on the other screen here. Okay, the song is called this. Syllabella. I don't know if you can read that at all. Shoot, this might not be high def enough. I might have to get like really close to it, like right there, and then. This is why I need like a POV head cam. This is Benchcam's first appearance, so you know what? I'll cut it some slack. So far, not looking like a great grade, but it could be worse, really. The song's called Syllabella. It's about a mushroom, right? The mushroom goes into the top of a hill where the little gnome lives. She goes into the gnome's house, and the gnome basically destroys her with laser beams and leaves her as like a fucking mess of psilocybin on the ground. That's what she becomes. But that's the song. So I'm gonna take the lyrics, and I'm gonna try to glean some rhythmic idea. I should probably start this timer because I'm putting too much thought into this now. Because I feel like there's a lot of these challenges on YouTube where it's like, oh, 30 minutes to create a song, or giving myself 10 minutes to do something. When really, I think if you gave yourself longer, you know, you would still be under like the restriction of creativity, but it could end up being better. There's zero chance in hell that you see this at all, like on my phone. Let's like crank my brightness, and you can kind of see it. Wow, this camera is awful. All right, you can kind of see that. All right, so what I want to do is I want to glean some kind of rhythmic idea from this, right? And so what I've noticed, this is 10 syllables, right? Well, actually, I don't need to do that because I already have done the work on this. So the drum groove, I decided it was already, you know, this is kick snare, just a standard backbeat, right? So you have a standard backbeat, you know, on the 2 and 4 at about, I think, I didn't write down anything here. Let me cheat and open up Ableton. I'm already cheating and opening up Ableton and seeing what I did there. This is why I need to write down more, so that I can remember it. This is really off the cuff. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this like super well. All right, I chose 83 BPM, right? So we're at 83 BPM. We're in 4/4. The groove is 2 chords. The 2 chords are E and A minor, I think. Is that right? Yeah, I think that was right. That's actually, I mean, so simple. And then the groove was, we had the E bass note and then the whole E chord, right? I wish I knew how to like write music like better. I can, you know, like I have done like stanza based ideas and stuff like that. But am I good at it? Not really. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to write them down in sections, right? So there's going to be one section of the song, and this is going to be an introduction section, okay? So intro. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 bars, right? And then we'll make it 2 measures, I think, of 4 bars. I might be wrong on the terminology. But I'm not going to be too strict on myself. I'm actually going to be very lenient on the writing of the music part physically. But I feel like there's not a lot of people who do this kind of thing on Twitch. So maybe I can be the first one, especially me as someone who understands nothing about it. Anyway, so we have the E and A minor groove. I remember how it goes. It's just a standard backbeat. So we got the first bit. The lyrics aren't even here yet. We're gonna write the intro. It's just gonna be the standard groove. How am I gonna write that down? Okay, I'm just gonna write it down like this. So we have the E and the A minor and the E and the A minor, right? And that's just your, right, and the actual chord is strummed on the and of each beat, right? So I'm going to do this 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. We need to go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 actually. 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just bumped the camera. Oh, this is not good. 1 and the 2. And this is the A minor, the fully strummed chord. And then the 3, and I don't have enough space. We're going to forget about writing about it normally. I'm just going to decide how I want it. So this is the intro. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. There is a 4 and. The 3 and. Right, and that's back to the E. And then we end on the A minor again. So technically, this might be an E, actually, now that I think about it. Like, the whole song might be an E. But I'm not really sure how it's going to work yet. Okay. So this is our introduction. The timer disappeared. I want the timer to stay up constantly. Can I do that? Is that possible? Whatever. So this is just our main groove. And we remember that from when I was writing it over there, and that it's going to sound very silly and bouncy because we're just bouncing basically in between these 2 chords. I think they're a 4th away or a 5th away. I'm not really sure, but that's just going to give it like a really bouncy kind of. It would be like nice for a major feeling, but instead of A major here, I'm using A minor. So that's kind of like a contradiction because it's kind of feeling bouncy, but the chord is actually minor. So it's just going to give it a weird vibe, and that's good because it's going to be a weird song. And so the beat is just going to be a backbeat. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, kick, snare, and then we can do 8th note hi-hats. Yeah, that's what I was doing, right? So we have kick, snare, and then hats on the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So we'll do this for hats. Oh my god, this notation is going to make sense to nobody except for me. And you can't even see it. Let me get it more in frame there. Okay. So next, let me actually raise this. So now that I got that introduction, let me just record that in a brand new project in Ableton. Because I don't want to use the same one. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to do this. I'm going to, let's see. Yeah, let me just create a new thing. New set. No, don't say. Right. Okay, so we're gonna create that. So what we had was 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're just gonna do that real fast. We're gonna draw. Oh, actually, I am gonna cheat now that I think about it, because I just did this earlier. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I hear myself. Something's not happening. That wasn't any. Yeah, this is not any good. I'm not sure why that's happening. Is it because of this? It might be. Okay. I'm gonna delete all this. I'm not happy with it at all. I'm gonna give myself an hour to do it. Actually, I'm defeating the whole purpose. I shouldn't be doing this at all. I should just be thinking about it and writing it down. That's the whole point of this. Ah, see, this is where the struggle comes. So now that's the main groove, and that's going to be the intro as well. But the lyrics are here too, so you're going to get a sneak peek. You're the only one who gets to see this. The first stanza here. Let's see. I got to figure out how long it is, right, relative to the length of the groove. So let me get my metronome out. This is actually quite a strange little poem here that I've written for this. Now, if you know me at all, you would know that I can't hold a straight face for anything. Like if I'm singing, it's gonna be about something really fucking silly. This is the first line, and I need the E, the A minor. I need this group to fit under here. So what's the vocal rhythm going to be like? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll work. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the vocal rhythm, right? And that's going to repeat, I think, because I don't know if it's even across the spectrum, but that's just how it's going to be. And bum 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 bum. That kind of fits with the guitar groove, which is going to be bum 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 bum. There we go. Well, this is difficult. I had never been on a time crunch like this. I'll say I need at least 30 minutes to record this. Maybe this now is the time to get over my fear of singing on camera. Pretty little nothing, time to kill. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'll definitely be singing with more, what's it called? Effort later. You're gonna see my ugly drawings too. This is the silliest poem ever. Actually, that's not true. But it is a silly it's probably the silliest poem I've ever written. Which isn't really saying that much, because I haven't really written a whole lot of them. A whole lot of poetry in my life. Yeah, okay. So that still fits. That still fits with the rhythm. I'm just going to make sure that each line fits with the rhythm now. Yeah, because basically I'm just going to rewrite the lyrics of the songs, but I'm also going to keep in mind and try to imagine how it's going to sound as I do it. I think in between each of these, I guess this is a line, right? And together they are one stanza, right? Of the poem. And so in between each stanza of the poem, I want like some kind of rhythmic idea going on, some kind of thing to interrupt them. And I know this tapping might drive me crazy, or drive you crazy, but I think it's a decent reminder that this timer is actually counting down, and I've almost already spent 15 whole minutes on this, so I need to speed this up. I can't afford to be that picky. So I want a musical idea after each and every one of these stanzas, kind of like an in-betweener or something to break up the groove and give it some kind of thing. And I think the perfect thing for that, because if we're in the key of E right now, that means A minor is the 4 of E, or A is the 4 of E. So the 5 would be B. So we can go to the B chord and do some riffing on the B chord in between each stanza. Let me actually erase this. I hope I'm right. I could just be straight up wrong about this. A could be the 5 of E instead. I'm just going to roll with it because I don't have time to second guess myself. Okay. So we're going to go to the B section here. I guess this is going to be section A. Right, this is the main part of the groove. This is section A. And then section B is going to be this part where it needs to be something catchy, something like, let's see, the groove is dun 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 dun. Yeah, like that. That is super catchy and also going to be really obnoxious. The 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 E and a 2, that's 16th notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 and a 4 E and a. Okay, and this is gonna, it's ascending. Dun 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 dun. This one, this one, this, and then. Okay, so you have the 1, which is E, and then. Na 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 na, bum 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 bum. Oh, I can't remember. I don't know what interval that is. We're just gonna go with the E, and then the A minor, which is the 4, and then the B, which is the 5 chord. And then maybe some kind of, we're going to go with the B7 because I can do that on the guitar. And because it's going to sound cool because the 5 is a dominant chord. So we're going to go with that. Dang it. What's going to come after that? Because I want it to be like an ascending thing that brings it into the next section so that the next stanza starts. It's going to have just some contrast in the part before it. So we have the B7, and then after that, I guess we could just go to the flat 6. We're just going to go up a half step. So that would just be to C, right? It's just going to be C major, I think. And that'll bring us back to the E. I want to see how that sounds real quick. I wish I had a piano handy. I don't. I'm going to grab a guitar real fast. Okay, I have my acoustic guitar right here in my hands. You're just going to have to believe me, right? So we have E, A minor, where's B7? B7, and then C. Back to the E. Maybe something chromatic. Yeah, chromaticism might work. We could go with like, I was thinking in terms of interval, but I think you might be onto something with the chromaticism. Because we already have this half step from this A minor. So maybe instead of an A minor here, yeah, maybe I could actually I could keep the A minor, but I could also, in between this A minor and the B7, I could put a passing chord, which is going to be like an A sharp, right? Just your standard old A sharp passing chord. And that's going to be like some kind of chromatic chordal walk up to the C, and that's going to resolve back to the E. That's the flat 6. It's going to resolve back to the E. Could be some opportunity for a bluesy sound there, maybe, since we're using the flat 6, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. That's definitely going to be a part where I improvise. Like the melody on that part is definitely going to have to be improvised because I have no idea how that's going to feel until I hear it with the track, right? Okay, so this is section B, and that's going to stand for bridge, you know, because that's what it is. It's a bridge in between each verse, but it's not exactly a chorus. Although it could be a chorus. Maybe that's the chorus. I don't know. Do I want a chorus? No, actually, I don't think this song needs a chorus. It's more like a folk song that tells a story than like a pop song, which is trying to be catchy and win records. So, what's the next after that? We have the second stanza, right? It's going to be a repeat of this. And I'm going to call this section C, actually, which is going to be counterintuitive. But so we have a repeat of the C stanza structure here. And this is going to be just these two lines. I'm going to rewrite them. I don't know if, when I finish this song, I don't know if I'm going to keep the, I don't know if I'm going to keep the lyrics that I use, like in this really quick time, because it might just be bad. I might want to redo it later, but I think I am going to be singing on stream for this now. I have decided that that's what it's going to have to do for it to be considered complete, you know? I'm rewriting this to remind myself how I want it to sound. Okay, right. And I kind of like had like a British accent in mind when I wrote this for some reason. I don't really know why, but I think I'm going to try to replicate that. Okay, and then we're going to repeat the bridge again, right? Just something rhythmically interesting to keep the listener engaged, because the groove, as you've definitely heard since you've been here, like almost the whole time, or I guess you've left, but you've been participating, so you've definitely heard it. It's grating and kind of very repetitive, so it'll be important to keep that repetition to a minimum by, let's see if I can fix this camera a little bit, by breaking it up. Okay, with this bridge, which I guess it is kind of functioning in that way like a chorus, but it's not designed like a chorus to be like catchy or hooky. It's just designed to be different than the part before it, and like a break from repetition. So kind of somewhere in between a bridge and a chorus in function. Anyway, oh my God. We have a third stanza after that. And don't worry, it's not going to just be a repeat. There's actually a section right here that is completely different. It's going to change. It might change tempo. It might change styles. Down here, it's going to be totally different. Okay. The next verse is, in the kitchen she spies, in the kitchen spy. Okay. And excuse my handwriting, if you can even see it, like through the bit rate and the low qualityness of the camera. My handwriting is okay, especially when I'm doing fast like this. It just gets really sloppy. Oh, what did I say? Chunky. I used the word chunky because he's fat. He's a fat little gnome. And so at first you're thinking like, oh, you know, he's just like a fat, you know, jolly little gnome guy. But turns out, yeah, we continue to describe him. He's 3 feet tall, and on his head he has a like a cone, not a traffic cone, but he has a cone. 3 feet tall, and on his head a cone. But in the next stanza, right, and then the B section again. I'm just going to write B, the B section again. In the very next stanza, he kind of takes on like some kind of otherworldly, like ethereal being type of description, right? So the first thing that I say in that next thing is that his third eye is open. Ooh, right? Ooh, scary. He's like a monk, or he's on drugs or something. Oh my God. All right. Third eye open. I think I should do more of these. This is a lot of content that I'm getting out of this. Third eye open. What was the next line? Right. He gave his neck a twist. And I wanted to word it like that instead of like that he like, yeah. I wanted to word it this way because it seems unnatural. Because you can say that he looked your direction, but saying that he twisted his neck in a certain direction is, it just seems unnatural, which is kind of the vibe I'm going for. I'm trying to make the listener a little bit uneasy with this line, and I think that accomplishes the goal, especially the next one, where it actually reveals instantly why he's like that. Because he's bloated, and he's rotting. Essentially, this gnome is a standing, walking corpse, just standing in the center of his house, right? And the being's gaze shifts. right, towards the mushroom lady that entered, that has unfortunate enough to enter this house, right? So sucks for them. They get to witness this like disgusting zombie thing with like the third eye open line, kind of giving an implication that maybe it has some kind of supernatural powers. And I want to take this B section after this. So there's going to be a B section, and then after that, I kind of want to riff a little bit more on the B section. It needs to be like what's it called? Just more B section plus, maybe a solo of some kind. We'll see, right? But then, after that, after the solo, we've learned all about this little gnome. We've learned about him and his things. There's this new section, right, where things just go freaking haywire, right? And so in total contrast to the folk song, I want metal chugging, hard freaking rock. Maybe not metal, question mark, because I'm not a metal head, so I'm not going to be able to do metal justice. But I can do like hard, maybe punky rock section, right? And hard, fast, and driving beat, you know, like like a freaking train, hit on the hard, you know, train beat. I'm gonna say that, train beat, switch up. Because, we've now realized this song has gone from like a funny little mushroom lady running around in running up a hill, which is kind of reminiscent of like a fairy tale. So it's gone from like fairy tale-ish to like, this thing is an ethereal being, and it is going to do something to this poor little mushroom lady. So we gotta stay. So this next section, oh my gosh. What is it going to sound like? So I've already decided on its rhythm. It's going to be fast and hard and driving, right? So I'm thinking triplets, you know. You know? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And that's going to, right. I don't know what time signature that is. I don't have time to think about it. Oh, speaking of time, I should take a look. We have 36 minutes left to make this song happen. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we need to repeat that. So we're gonna have a 1, 2, 3 structure. Don't know what signature that is. 3 beats per bar, three bars in a measure. I don't know if we do that. I think we don't even worry about measures or a number of bars. I think we just have that constant driving beat, and we give the listener just like almost, and it'll be going hard and fast, and it needs to be syncopated and repetitive and hypnotic. Right? So that's going to be freaking awesome if I can pull it off. Might be difficult to do in 30 minutes. We'll see. So we have that hard, fast, hard-hitting part going, and it just goes blah, 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 blah forever, right? And then we can have like, I still want to kind of mirror the section, so there's going to be an A section, right? The A section of that groove is going to be da-da-dun, 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 which is just this. And then we're going to have like, I want to keep it in E. It's going to be an E and then A minor. We're going to switch between those two chords during that time, right? I'm not sure how. Maybe each triplet. So like, yeah, I like that. We're going to go with that. So we're going to go with that. Okay. And then shoot, what's next? Trying to keep things moving here. Trying not to get stuck thinking about something. Because that's something I do a lot, is I just get stuck thinking about something. Or I get stuck because I like an idea, and so I just spend forever thinking about how cool it would be if it existed, instead of just moving on to the next one that'll bring me closer to having it there. Right, so that's the A section, and there's going to be a B section as well. Another one, right? I think what I'm going to do is it's going to be like, because this beat is hard and driving, and it's going to be fast, but I think we need to keep the beat going, right? Keep that drum line moving and chugging along. Maybe we can keep the guitars too, but there's going to have to be some kind of melodic line that takes us in to the next one. In my decision here, yeah, melodic line that goes to the next one. So what's it going to sound like? I could go for pentatonic. That's really all I know as as a scale, but I do know how to play other things. Especially, I mean, I know other scales and things like that. I think I have an idea. We're just going to do some pentatonic stuff, maybe throw on the blues note a little bit. I don't want it to sound too bluesy because this is actually going to be crazy. I think I might hit the wah pedal, right? Wah solo, maybe. And we're going to have fuzz, we're going to have drive, we're going to have it all. I don't want the phaser because my phaser isn't too great, but I will throw the chorus on there. And a delay. There's actually a song that I made a few days ago where I used these exact effects, and it was freaking awesome because the less notes I played with this delay, it kept it very interesting, and I cranked the fuck out of my amp, right? And so I was just bending the shit out of these notes, and it was like some really ambient almost, but you could still tell I was hitting the pentatonic notes, so it still kind of gave you that bluesy feeling, but it didn't just sound like, you know, blues riffing, which I kind of want to avoid. And I think this will work here because as I said before, that shit was insane because it kind of messed with my brain. It messed with it just messed me up. That's the best way I can describe the kind of playing I'm going for, kind of like an ambient thing. Anyway, that's the solo. That's that B section, and I think I'll try and do something different for each of the B sections that I use. And we're gonna right. So that's the intro to this part, and then we're gonna have the first verse, right, which is a C stanza. I think there's still 2 lines, right? Rising from the throat, agape. Okay, that's the line. All right. Rising from the throat. I don't think I'll be able to play the guitar and sing at the same time, so I'm going to have to do different recordings of those. Rising from the throat, agape. And I also don't think I have time to mess around with the drums, which is an instrument I'm not very good with right now. Working on it. Rising from the throat, agape. That's the first line, the first stanza. I don't want it to be like that different. I was thinking, honestly, it would be like maybe I throw some distortion on my voice and maybe an octaver, and I just talk during this part. Because I'm going to have like these crazy solos and this driving beat, and the contrast of that to my voice where I'm just talking like a shoegaze sound, maybe. I never listened to shoegaze in my life. So maybe that is what I'm going for. I don't know. But I have it in my head what I want this to sound like. And it could be shoegaze. I think shoegaze kind of has like an ambient thing going on. I'm thinking harder than I think people associate shoegaze with, though. But the vocals, I think I'm just going to be like talking over it, kind of like I'm reading it as poetry. Because I think before this, I do, on the page before, oh man, this is unfortunate. On the page before, oh, I can't find it anymore. There it is. I have the lyrics, and they're actually, you know, I'm doing the count 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you know, and that's the vocal rhythm. But for the next vocal rhythm, I don't want it. I want just talking. So I want just to be reading the poetry that I wrote the other day. Okay. What did I write is the question. I keep forgetting. I need to remember. And this shit is metal. I got this idea because I wrote this, and then like I kind of broke. I said this section is extremely different. If you've ever heard of My Bloody Valentine, that's shoegaze. I have heard of My Bloody Valentine. I'll be honest, I never listened to them. I never gave them the chance that they deserved. I have heard them since I was a kid. I've heard of them. And I probably would like shoegaze if I got into it. Erupt. I didn't write erupting, I wrote erupt. Beams. Oh, wow. This is, no wonder I wanted to go in like a metal direction, because these lyrics are metal as hell. Erupt beams of light and plasma. Ooh. Edgy. All right, so that's the C section. We're going to go to the B section where I kind of continue this. And I think the A section is actually going to be playing for the whole thing. So this could be set up as like a loop almost. Maybe I could loop it if I can get it right. I'll definitely have to do it in Ableton. I'll have to do it, right? Okay. So the B section plays again, where I just kind of continue like this ambient drive theme going on, this ambient, like dark ambient sound that I'm thinking of with heavy distortion kind of on top of it. Okay, and so after this, we go back into the the C section, this is going to be the climax, or not the climax, the final bit of this song. I don't think I'm spending enough time to decide if something is or isn't the climax or not. So powerful release, force of death. Okay. I remember this. I was so proud of this line because oh, hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Force of death. This shit is metal as hell, which is a super stark contrast from like the bouncy 2-chord folksy groove that I had going on before. Nothing but is psychedelic, bro. Open your mind. Nothing but a psychedelic miasma. I'm gonna tell you this. Here, I'll just read it. Rising from the throat, maw agape, erupt beams of light and plasma. Powerful release, force of death leaves nothing but psychedelic miasma. That's fucking metal! That's awesome! I rhymed plasma with miasma? Am I smart or something? I'm like an adult. It's like I know what I'm doing. Anyway, I like that. That's that. And I think after that, I could go into this B. I think I'll write down the B section, but I think I'm going to be wrapping up the song by finishing up the ideas that I've set up through the solos that are in between each stanza. Song's finished up. We have 2 parts to it. The first part is the folksy part that's kind of fun, kind of lighthearted, right? Almost like a fairy tale. And the second part is like some kind of metal shit that contrasts it heavily. I'm probably not the first person to think about doing that, but that's not the point. Anyway, how much time do we got left? All right, we got 30 minutes to record this. 30 minutes to record. Let's get trying, huh? So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to set up in Ableton. Okay, so I think I had the drum kit already set up here. And I think, do I already have a drum clip? I do already have a clip. So I'm just going to draw it in. I'm going to get rid of all this because I don't want to cheat and have stuff already in there. But I want to have this open already. So my idea, and let's actually follow the ideas, right? Let's follow what I had going. I'm leaving the metronome running because it helps me to remember that I'm on a strict time limit here. Okay, so the first thing that I wrote was that I wanted it to have a just a standard 4/4 song structure at 85, 83 BPM. Okay, I'll leave it at 85. But it's just, you know, it's a kick and snare with eighth note hi-hats, right? So where's our kick here? Where's our kick? I know I put one in here. Hello there. Can I make this bigger? Because this needs to be bigger. There we go. Okay. So we have a kick on the 1. Let's zoom in a little bit. Zoom in a little bit here. There we go. I want to see the 1, the 2. There we go. There it is. Okay, so not kick on the whole 1, just a kick on the 1. Snare on the 2. Kick on the 3. Snare on the 4. Eighth note hi-hats. Is this the one I want? Eighth note. So 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. Okay. So we have that. That's just very simple. And then we're going to have this playing the whole time. I'm not even going to bother. You know what? No, I should bother. Okay. It's exactly what I expected it to be. Okay. So now I'm going to just drag and drop it into Ableton. Oh my God. Why am I at like beat 4 billion? Oh my God. Okay. Now we're back in normal territory here. Okay. So drag and drop this just straight here. Straight here. Here's what we're going to do. This is exactly one stanza. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it, select them both, copy it and paste it, select them both, select all of the, yeah, I'll just do this. Okay. This is a full 8 bars, right? I have to decide how long I want each of these. I think the lyrics are just going to be 1 bar each. Right, the lyrics are going to be 1 bar, so that's 2 bars of lyrics. So here we've got a fairly long intro. Does not need to be this long. I think just 4 bars of the intro is going to be enough for you to understand the groove and kind of get into it. So we're going to go with 4 bars there. And then, should I have a different... No, I think we should just keep the straight beat the same here, like for the 2 bars of the lyrics, but I am going to make them a different color so that I remember that they're going to be, this is when the lyrics come in, right here. And then they go back into the straight beat. They go right straight back into the beat. No, there's a bridge. There's a bridge section. I think the bridge section is going to mirror this a little bit, so we have 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. That's 3 bars of 16th note drum lines. So that's this. That's these 3. And instead of 8th note hats, we're going to go with 16th notes. And I think that should just be enough to that should be more than enough to switch up the vibe. I'm going very inefficient here. 1 E and 2. Okay, 1 E and okay. And now let me select all these, copy them and paste them in, 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 paste them in. Oh my gosh. Paste them in. I wish I was talented enough to do this like a cool guy would. But I ain't. I ain't cool, you know? Alright. So how's that sound? Let's just listen. Kind of crappy, but that crappy is going to have to do for now. So that's the first bridge part where there's 16th note hi-hats, right? I think I'm going to add a second kick to each of these just to give it a little bit more of a different feel than what we had before. So each kick is going to have another one after it. I guess that's on the and of 1 and the and of 3. There's going to be a kick on all of those. All right, so let's listen to that real quick. Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. That's how I want the kicks to sound. Okay, listen one more time. And it's gonna sound crappy. I'm making this, again in 30 minutes. But hopefully the bounciness of the guitar line is going to help it to stay light and fun. So then we have a repeat of the chorus section. That's going to be these 2. Boom, boom, and boom. Then we have a repeat of this. Oh, maybe that's actually too much. I think I'm going to have this here instead. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might be too many hi-hats. The 16th note, this might go on way too long. I think just 1 bar of the 16th notes is more than enough for you to understand that this is a different section. I can either put that at the beginning or the end. I'll try both. I'll put one here. Okay, and then the 8th notes at the end. Okay, and then after that, the 3rd verse. There's a lot of verses here in a row. I guess it is just, me telling the story that I want to tell. I think I'm going to go with at the end so that I can use my drum groove the guitar groove. I had some fills that I had for this song already planned out. So I am kind of cheating here. I have 1, 2, 3 verses. So that's 1, 2, 3. We need one more verse section. And then we'll go into the metal part. We're at 1 minute long. That's how long this section is. Then we need to have 1, 2, and 3. We're going to copy and paste all this there. So now we have, how long is this? 1 minute and, 1 minute about 6 or 7 seconds. Okay. So then we need to start thinking about the next section of the song, which is going to be like a metal, hard, punky, rock, train type beat switch up. Okay. So this would be perfect for Ableton. In Ableton, you can change the tempo on the fly with an automation event. I don't know how to do that. So I'm just going to have to do it by feel, right? I'm going to have to take these. Oh, how is this going to work? Oh, like this is a crazy switch up. How much time do I got left? Let me look. Oh, I don't know. I think I accidentally stopped the timer. Yikes. Okay. I'm just gonna give myself. I'll give myself 19 minutes. No, I think I had more than that. I'll give myself 22 minutes. Oh, okay. So we have the metal section, and I want a chugging kind of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we can maybe leave the 4, just leave the 4 completely out of the equation. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this and paste it here, make it a totally different color. It's going to be deep red because it's metal as fuck, and we're going to, yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's get rid of all this. We're going to remake it. It's going to be triplet based, right? So maybe just a triplet on the 1, you know, 1 EN, 2 EN, 3 EN, 4 EN. I like that actually. Okay, 1. Let's just get to the view where I can see the 16th notes. Okay, 1 E and boom boom. Okay, it should just definitely be 2 kicks and a snare, and then 2 kicks and a snare, and then maybe some snare tricks if I have time. I don't have time. Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. It's just gonna be very repetitive, and this is gonna be playing the whole time. The whole time. So I think we have that. We have another 1 bar of that. 1 other bar of that. 2 bars for the low vocals. No, we need 2 bar sections for each of these. I wish I could have the notebook where you can see it, but I'm using it. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 bars. That makes this song 1.5 minutes. Oh my god, this song is gonna be so short. Let's get recording. We need to record, like, badly. Let me listen to this real quick. Okay, I don't need the metronome anymore if I'm going to be playing this. This is going to suck, guys. Oh, turn off the desk, turn off this. Okay, maybe we'll keep the desktop on, but I'll make it smaller. Oh, those 16th notes are freaking smelly. Oh my gosh. Where's my pick? Where's my pick? I can't spend like 30 seconds looking for a pick when I don't have that many 30 seconds. There it is. Not as thick of a pick as I would like, but you make do with what you got. Where's my cable? There it is. Oh. I want to use the guitar amp, not the bass amp. Theoretically, I could loop over this, like with my loop pedal, and then record that. That's tempting. Maybe I should do that. That would be a one-take type situation. That would be a whatever you do better be good enough type situation. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to use my loop pedal. This is going to be weird. Should I use my loop pedal? Actually, I don't know. Let's just go old-fashioned way. Let's just go the old-fashioned way. Okay. So I want the 16th notes to be before each. Oh, these are 8th notes. Where's the 16th notes? No, these are 16th notes. Hello? What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm doing a challenge. I'm doing a 30-minute songwriting challenge. No loop. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do the loop, actually. because I think it wouldn't be necessary. I think I can do this just fine like this. All right, so I gotta record a perfect guitar part for this. I only have like 20 minutes, by the way. Okay, let's record over this. My brother is in the background. Okay, we're gonna record over this. Let me grab that. Brilliant, brilliant. Don't even bother listening back to it. Don't waste time listening back to what you just did. You know what it sounds like. You played it. Okay, so this needs to be played thrice or 4 times. Ooh, this is gonna be a little repetitive, boys. Okay, so we got 4 times this is playing. We need a bass line right now. We're gonna worry about this metal part later. Oh, you know what? Fuck! I didn't mute my microphone. All right, whatever. We'll go over that a second time. My talking with my brother is going to be on the recording. Shit. Oh, okay. We're going to do the bass right now. Because I was already getting ready for it. I don't want to waste time. Not more than I already have. Ugh, disgusting. What was the bass line that I had before? I think it was like... I think I can do like the improvisation of bass lines like that as long as I have a time limit. Because if I don't have a time limit, I'm not going to do so hot. All right, let's just record that. No fucks given. Let's do it. Turn off my microphone this time. What happened? Why did it record over there? Why doesn't it play in the loop where I tell it to play? Play in the loop, you silly Billy. What are you doing? Quit it! I will kill you! Oh, this is stressful, guys. I'm gonna be honest. This is a stressful experience. Good enough for me, my normal standards, but yeah. How does the guitar sound? I have no idea. I think I also have the wrong microphone on completely, so we're gonna do the guitar again. This is why I really want one of those boxes that you can press it. You can press the button of the box, and it just switches like which. It's basically a switcher, right? So you can switch which amp you're using at any given time without having to use this freaking cable that I'm using right now, right? We put the bass down. No loop. I agree. Interesting idea. I don't think I'm good enough to pull it off. Maybe if I was like Mark Rebier, I could do that. Shout out to Mark, by the way. I'm not him. Just in case you couldn't tell. I'm not Mark Rebier. I think the bass line is also going to be very important for the next part. I forgot to turn my microphone back on. Anyway, I wasn't saying anything any important. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off again, and I'm gonna record this next part. Oh, I hope my timer doesn't go off. I'm not checking. I like it. Let's listen to it while I also apply it to the rest of the groove that needs it. Why did it stop there? Oh, there's an extra bar. On the intro section, there's an extra bar. Okay, I know a solution. Here's what we're doing. I'm gonna take all this. I'm gonna move it down 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna move all this over like this, and move this over as well. Okay, I'll move all this over like this, move all this over like this, and then keep that exactly where it is. Okay, then I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna do that, and that, and that, and that. The original problem with this was I thought it was gonna be too long. But I wanted to match up with what I just recorded, so I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. We don't need this part here. We're going to have to record something else if we have time. If not, the bass will just drop out entirely. Okay. Okay. Next up, we need to record something for this transition here between the two sections. But before that, I think I'm going to record the second section and to see what it sounds like. So the second section, the drums sound like this. Let's move this back here. The loop bracket back here. Turn those on. Sorry about the volume, guys. Okay, first of all, that's high energy as hell. I like it. Let's record it. No thought. No second guessing. Let's do it. I could actually unmute this and let you guys hear it better. I should have done that earlier. It might be really loud, so watch your volume, guys. Okay. From here, let's fucking go. Rad. Radical, radical. Alright. No thought. No thought. That's how long the song is. That's not how long I made the drum loop, but that's how long the song is going to be. Alright. It's going to pad out. It's longer than the first part of the song. Okay. Alright. That's what I wrote. That's how it's going to be. Where does it start? About right there? Alright. We'll make it start about right there. Let's listen to it, make sure it's on beat. That's all I need to care about. That's all I care about. Is it on beat or not? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, here's what's next. Solo time. Turn on the effects, have some fun. We need more volume. Sorry about that. I need a thicker pick. This pick is too thin. No feedback, please. Okay, we're almost ready. Please don't run out of time. I am so hyped to finish this, like, on time. I need to repeat this drum section. Please, guitar, please cooperate and don't get knocked over. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Alright. New audio track. Record. We're gonna improvise these solos. It might not go so hot. We will see. Alright, that was shaky as hell. If it was up to me, I would redo that. Because it was too bluesy for me, not ambient enough. I think I need to switch up and work on my tones a little bit. If I feel like the song is good enough, then I'll do that afterwards. But I think this song needs to be finished first, so I'm going to record the lyrics now. I am no singer. Please, please, please don't think I'm a singer. Do not have high expectations for this. Okay. Here's the deal. Turn off the amp. Grab the mic. The whole damn mic stand. We're going to use it. Alright. Turn off the phantom power because I'm going to unplug from my lapel microphone and we're going to use this one instead. Please, please, please do not clip this. It will make me sad. Or clip it. I don't care. Alright, turn off phantom power. So now I can unplug my lapel microphone safely. Take it off too, because I think after this, Whew, I'm gonna play some fucking games. Anyway, plug this in. Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Check, check. Not quite loud enough. Needs more gain. Okay. Check, check, check. Can we hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Gain loud enough? Gain enough? Or right there in the middle. There we go. That's good. Okay, I need headphones for this. I desperately need headphones for this, actually. Like, really bad. But the problem is, I don't have any. So if I want to sing along to the track, I'm going to have to do that. Oh, with broken gamer phones. Fuck. I don't want feedback. I really don't. I don't want feedback. I'm going to have to go this way. I'm going to have to do it on the big camera. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Oh, I'm almost out of time. I'm out of time. Oh, you can't hear it, but it's going off. It just went off. Turns out 1 hour. We got the instrumentation done, and I'm super proud of that. But I still want to finish this up, so I want to listen to this one more time, all the way through, no stops. This is gonna be weird and wacky. The drums suck. Subtract the Ableton mess ups. Nah, that's part of it. That's me not being good at using my tools. I did alright on the challenge. I give myself a 90. Could have been an A+ if I had the lyrics done. I'll do the lyrics tonight. Maybe right now, actually. I don't know. I am set up for it. Fourth verse. I think it's just different enough to be good. Don't need this in here for sure. Actually, maybe this sound is good, actually. Oh, no transition was made. So I actually got an 85. I give myself a B. A B+. Man, this is a bop though. Low key, I like this. I like this one. This part's good. I think you hear me yelling, oh no! I almost had it. I really almost had it. You know what? You almost can't tell how sloppy this is. Because I had so many effects thrown on it, it sounds like that's on purpose. Dude, in this part where I calmed the whole thing down, fire, actually. Good breaks, nice use of space for me. Shout out. Shout out. You know what? That was pretty dang good. The first time I ever did anything like this, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. I owe you guys a song though. Maybe I don't know. Finding out I was out of time. I kind of lost my nerve. I'll be honest. I was gonna sing on stream, but you know, not yet. I lost before I had the opportunity. I'll do that on my own time, the vocals. I also need to write something to fill this space right here. I could just get rid of it. Do the vocals now. Are you calling me a P word? Are you calling me a P word and saying I won't do them right now?
Oh, you're calling me a P word. Okay, I have to finish it. Fuck! Alright, I'll edit it afterwards. We're one taking this. I need my notes. I'm also going to have some effects on the last part. Yeah, I can think about this a little bit, though. The more you think, the more you stink, you know? Justin Guitar told me that. Shout out Justin. Alright. I gotta turn this down, though, on my end. I'm gonna really only be able to barely hear it. That's the biggest reason I didn't want to do this, is that I'm not gonna be able to hear the music when I'm singing it very loudly. Probably, it's an excuse, but, you know, it's a real reason. Alright, let's do it. I need a new audio track. That. Turn all the amps off, except for the vocal microphone. Add some compression. Yeah, we're going in dry. We can't undo the compression, but I don't fuck around with compression that much anyway. All right. I'm gonna need this to be bigger, so I can see it. So I can see when I come in. Okay. And I'm just gonna do it by feel. Other than that, so I might redo this later, but it will be up.
Bella runs up the hill, a pretty little mushroom with time to kill. At the top lives a silly little gnome. I messed up. I'm gonna cut that part out. It wasn't my time yet. At the top lives a silly little lunker, graceful and limber. She enters his little bunker in the kitchen. See, I did it again. That wasn't time for that verse, but I did finish that part. That's good. In the kitchen spy a chunky little gnome, 3 feet tall, on his head a cone. Third eye open, he gave his neck a twist. Bloated and rotting, the being's gaze did shift. Rising from the throat, maw agape, erupt beams of light and plasma, powerful release. Force of death leaves nothing but psychedelic miasma. Rising beams. I read that way too fast. I needed to space that out more. I might redo this one part just because it's me talking. I don't feel bad about it. Alright. That's it. That's the take. The first part is really the part I'm most difficult about. That's the actual singing part. The second part, whatever. I can read anytime.
Let's go! Let's freaking go! I hope my voice was loud enough. I might have problems with levels. Not bad! Not bad! I messed up. I'm gonna cut that part. We're gonna cut it out right now. Yeah, right there. Boom. It's not your time, man. You missed it. Right there. Boom. Okay. So we right here. We need to add a locator. And when's the next part? What is my part? They probably are. Like I said, my goal is to make the song. I don't think it's possible to mix a song to conceptualize, record, and mix a song in an hour. I'm definitely gonna have to play around with it. The guitars are going to drown me out. I'm gonna have to pull them back. At the second part of the song, like the punk rock part, I'm gonna have to just make my voice. I'm gonna have to just to put some like crazy fucking loud distortion on my voice, as loud as I can get while still being clearly audible. The first part, yeah, the guitar groove doesn't need to be as loud as it is. That's the bass I'm pulling back. Probably better.
Cinderella runs up the hill, a pretty little mushroom with time to kill.
Not bad. But I still want to cut that part out that I messed up. Let me see here. Okay, right about there. Add a locator, and then... How do I select just like a little bit of this? Like that, okay. That's the first verse. This is the second verse.
At the top lives a silly little bunker, graceful and limber. She enters a little bunker in the kitchen.
See, I did it again. Yes, it is one bar each.
She enters a little bunker.
A little weird because there was an extra syllable. Yeah, basically right there.
In the kitchen.
Right on the third, on the beginning, on the one here. We need to cut that until the next verse.
In the kitchen.
See, I did it again. I did it again. That wasn't time for that verse, but I did finish that part. It's good.
In the kitchen spy.
Right there. Okay. Add another one because this is the third verse. So we can want to select this. Split it. Delete it. Okay. And now we can actually put different effects on each verse. That's how I'm going to have to do my recordings from now on, I think, at the very beginning. That was fun, and I got a lot done in an hour. Because me just messing around, I get nothing done. But that was productive, because it was a challenge. And a limitation. Both of which are very important to art. That bass is thick. I like it.
In the kitchen spy, a chunky little gnome, 3 feet tall, on his head a cone.
Yeah, I didn't do it there. I can leave that. But I think I still want to split it up anyway. So I think the next verse is right here. I'm going to split all the verses into separate sections, just so I can affect them differently, in case one needs something that the other doesn't need. We'll add a locator here and just split it, and could delete it anyway, because why not? We'll split. Split. Delete. I think split is Control E. So we'll Control E that. Oh, I think it's so easy. Just do that, yeah. And then here on the one, we'll add a locator. This is the next part of the song where I sing. Yeah, it's definitely way too freaking loud. So I'm gonna do that. Just add some drive to my voice, some distortion maybe. I don't know. Right, so we have each verse marked off, and then we don't need this beginning part. I think this is about as done. This is where I wanted to be by the time I was finished. This is where I wanted the song to be. Ideally, in an hour, get here, and wow, that would be awesome. Didn't quite make it. Got close. If I was a little less apprehensive and more confident, I definitely could have made this. Especially because it was so simple. The solo is sloppy as fuck. But you know, I think that fits the song. That fits with the rest of it. And I'm gonna pull the solo down a bit in volume. I think I'll do that right now actually. Pull the solo down a bit in volume, and I'm gonna have it be more as like an effect that kind of just like contrasts my I guess actually juxtaposes my voice. Look at me using English terms. Mr. Mountain would be so proud of me right now. Not only did I write a poem, but I also made it into a song, and I used the word contrast and juxtaposition at the same time. Yo, how do I block this bot? Add to block list. Get out of here, buddy. Is he still there on my Twitch stream? Do I have to delete it? Let me see here. Is he still in the chat? No, he is. Ban him. Yes. Get banned. Okay. What next? I like this punk rocky part. I think me improvising. It was just advertising like a place to buy followers. I'm just not interested in that. It doesn't buy, you know, chat members, which is what's really important to me. I do a lot better when there's someone to talk to, for sure. I kind of like how this guitar part starts before the actual drum part. There's like a little bit where the guitar part goes. It just adds to the sloppiness of it. Oh, this solo is freaking scuffed. That's kind of unfortunate. I like everything else about it. Let's see if I can't put this on a different layer here, because this is totally different from the rest of the verses. So I'm gonna put this on a different layer. I'm gonna color this orange just like that, or I guess it's more of like a burnt. Yeah. I'll give it this color, and then let's put some effects on this to see if we can make it sound a little more interesting on top of the solos and the guitars. 5 audio is this one. We'll lower this one too. How does it sound now? A little bit loud. The drums are a little bit loud. I think I just want some vocal distortion on this. Now that I've pulled it back a little bit, I just want some vocal distortion, and then that'll be it for this part. How do I do that though? I think you moved it over like a beat. I may have. We'll have to go back and fix that if that's true. I'll do that later though. I want to do this right now. So I could do vocal overdrive or just straight distortion. Vinyl distortion. Let's try that. Let's see how that sounds. I prefer the session view for adding effects. I don't know why. Awful.adv. How is this going to sound? I'm going to turn it down because I have no idea how it's going to sound. Well, that fucking sucks. They weren't fucking kidding. It's awful. They were not joking. What about crack? Where did my signal go? Where did my freaking...
Erupt beams of light and plasma.
Why would they make that?
Powerful relief.
In what context is that useful? Maybe I'll throw on an overdrive. Just to give my voice a little more boom boom.
Erupt beams of light and plasma.
Too much.
Force of death.
Alright, it's fine. Phaser? Let's put a phaser on there. I'm just trying to fuck up the voice in this part, really. Just trying to mess it straight up. Let's put a disgusting flanger on here. Ew, no, that would actually ruin it, I think. That actually would ruin it. It wouldn't even, like, be fun. I have no idea what any of these sound like. Okay, we need to do this. We need to do this so that I can hear it in real time. Okay, loop. Do your thing.
Rising from the throat. Maw agape.
Alright, that's good. Let's turn the rest of the song on. Reverb. Oh, yeah, reverb! It's like the best one. You're right. It's like the best effect for what I'm trying to accomplish here. I don't want it to be super big. I think I just want like a normal reverb here. I found that all the... Maybe we could just use the default. Because Ableton does have default reverb. So we'll just use that and see how that sounds. I'll turn it up about halfway and see what happens.
Rising from the throat.
A little loud now.
Maw agape. Erupt beams of light and plasma. Powerful release.
I want a compressor before this. I need a de-esser. Hey, it's right there. Put it before. All right. Let's just see if it de-esses me.
Rising from the throat.
I think it may have.
Maw agape. Erupt beams of light and
Let me
plasma.
make this louder again.
Powerful release.
Now that I have this distortion, I can kind of...
Death reveals nothing. The psychedelic by
Oh,
asthma.
that solo fucking sucks. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna have to redo this completely. I'm gonna have to redo this entirely, just because it was so fucking short. Look at that. I didn't space my voice out at all. But you know what? In 1 hour, I can't really complain. That was good. I'm actually really happy with that, and I think I'm going to continue to do these like challenges. I think that's a great way for me to just accomplish what I want. Let's listen to the whole thing from start to finish. Let me unmute this. Okay. Whole thing, start to finish. I accomplished this in 1 hour, but I kind of cheated a little bit. Maybe the solo just finishes it out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the solo just kind of like, my playing just wasn't that good. Like, the solo's fine. Like, the actual, like, composition of it is fine, in my opinion. But, yeah, my playing just wasn't there for the first part. Anyway, start to finish. Oh, ow, ow, my freaking ears. Ow, why did I turn this up from what, are you, like, I'm so stupid.
Runs up the hill, a pretty little mushroom with time to kill. At the top lives a silly little lunker, graceful and limber, she enters a little bunker. In the kitchen spies a chunky little gnome, 3 feet tall on his head, a cone. Third eye open, he gave his neck a twist, floated and rotting, the beings tasted shift.
Wait. I want to apply reverb to the rest of it, too. And then we'll just skip right to that last verse and we'll listen to that again because I just want to hear it. We'll go with the same reverb I used in the last one. What was the reverb I used? Oh, I didn't use a reverb. I just looked at it and then I forgot about it. That's what happens when I'm not on a time limit. I just look at things and I forget about it. Bright Room. Put it at the end of that one. and then this one will just be the only thing on there. Bright room. I'm just choosing that totally arbitrarily. I have no idea what it sounds like. Too wet. One more time. That was way too much wetness. Once more. Alright, good. Enough. That's enough reverb. I didn't use a single spot of reverb on anything in here. None of the instruments get reverb. The drums might go on a little too long. I think it needs to stop a little bit earlier. That's better. I mean, you really can't resist putting one of those in your song. That's it. We're done. Things that I will change. I'm definitely gonna redo this part of the vocals. I just don't like how close together it is. My vision of that was that each line was a little more spread out, but I want to put a lot of emphasis on that final rhyme in the structure. So I'll have to think of a way to do that. But that's more of a specific thing, not related to the composition of the song in general, since it's just talking over it. But other than that, the drums, especially the part that the 16th note hi-hats, yo, it's kind of fun. Yeah, dude, I think that that punk part really brings it all together in a really weird way, because it's kind of like a funny, not a funny, but just like a weird folk song at the beginning, like a folk song written by somebody who was like on acid, and then it becomes like some like fun, like high energy punk song, and I'm really down for that. It's freaking cool. I'm happy with it. That's what I wanted out of it when I thought about it. When I first wrote the lyrics, that's what I was imagining it would sound like. But the drum parts, not the 16th note drums. Those are obviously robot drums, and that's not even like a fill. It's just nah. I can do better than that. I will do better than that. I think next stream, what is that, tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Thursday. I will I'll see if I can do a little more with the drums. Not on a time limit. Maybe with me on the drum kit, actually. So yeah, that'll be it. It is a fun song. The second song I have now finished from start to finish on stream. So, hopefully I get like a really long list of songs that I've written on stream, and then I can just have some, not only will I have like songs that I'm at least fairly proud of and happy to put my name on, but also the VODs of me making them. and maybe hopefully a group of people who are willing to watch it, like you. Thanks, Ethan. Let's see here. Nothing new in the alert section. All right. I really need subscriber alerts, but most of my viewers seem to be on Twitch, mostly because I'm freaking streaming. I think at some point I will upload most of my things into a YouTube video. Maybe I'll edit. Like if I have a song that I think deserves it, maybe this one does, I make it into a YouTube video. I think it could be really cool to edit down me writing the song, conceptualizing it, like editing that whole 1 hour thing into maybe 20 to 30 minutes of a video. That could be a good YouTube video. And it would be fun to do that. It sounds hard though, but might be worth it. Might be worth it. I think people would click on that, be willing to watch that more than they'd be willing to watch the full, hour and a half of VOD that I spent making this song. Anyway, that's about it for me. How long have I been streaming here? Let me check. 3 hours, 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Well, that's good. I could hop into a video game real quick. I did say I was going to do that. So I think I will. I just kind of feel like playing some Team Fortress. What can I say? Whew. That was like stressful, high energy stuff. It's kind of like that's why I graded myself at the end. It was like I was writing an essay on the fucking high school test. It's like, you have an hour to write your essay. You're like, oh crap. You're like, is this good enough? I don't know. It better be. I hope so. You just move on to the next idea. How long have you been playing TF2 for? I started playing TF2 in 2011. That was on a different account though. On this account, I've been playing since 2014. I have 2,300 hours, just about. All right, we'll have to hop into casual here. Let's see what they give us. What will they give us? I wonder. I've been playing TF2 for a very long time. It's probably my favorite game of all time, bar none. And it got a new update the other day, which is awesome. The other day, I mean yesterday. Because there's been this huge bot crisis where these bots have come in and just ruining lobbies just by flooding the lobbies with bots and hacking and killing a bunch of people, and you can't get rid of them. But they, Valve, the new update, they essentially buffed Vote Kick. What else do you play? Not much. I don't play that many video games. I play Halo, Master Chief Collection. I have Black Ops installed. Risk of Rain 2. If you play Risk of Rain, I'd be down to play Risk of Rain 2. I like that game a lot. A lot of single player games. I keep going back to like Elder Scrolls and Minecraft and Fallout. They just feel I'm just very comfortable with those games. TF2 is a huge exception in my life. Normally, I don't play or bother getting good at anything that's competitive like this. Also, I'm using the freaking rocket jumper. This is gonna be really hard. Let's see if I can get that medic, huh? No! 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 I was gonna get a freaking market gardener. That was so close. I was using the rocket jumper. Shouldn't have been using that. Should have been using that and this. There we go. I don't do a lot of video gaming, to be totally honest. TF2 though. All day, baby. Med down. Medic down. Let's go. That was a good life trade. And my team wins. I feel like they were already winning before I got here. New Vegas is always good. Yeah. Yeah. It's difficult for me to pick an all-time favorite game. TF2 is definitely my favorite multiplayer game, but if it's actually my favorite game of all time, I don't know. I'm a huge RPG guy. I like New Vegas. That's my favorite Fallout by far. I've played it modded and vanilla dozens of times all the way through. Fallout 3, I played that a lot too. Not as much as Fallout New Vegas though. New Vegas just has such a good vibe for me. I played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Not the MMO, but the RPG games from 2004, 2005. Those are two of my favorite games of all time. If you're an RPG fan and a Star Wars fan, those are must plays. Absolutely must plays. It's the best Star Wars content. Actually, if you're a Star Wars fan at all, those are must plays. Also, that rollout was really clean. I'm gonna die right here. What? Got him! Hey! That was really clean rocket jumping I just did there. That was a full rollout. I killed myself. I don't think I've ever moved that smoothly in this game. And it was while I wasn't thinking about it at all. KOTOR is good. Oh yeah. Awesome game. This game is silly. I had KOTOR 2 mod, I started playing it, but I did a fresh Windows install off all the mods. Yeah. It wasn't too hard. I think I modded KOTOR 2 as well. Mostly I like the vanilla game just how it is for the most part. But I did mod it so that it had the restored content mod. I think I might have those games installed right now, actually. No, I don't. I don't have the second one installed. Well, I have like 100 hours in the first one, and not even counting the time that I spent on the original Xbox as a kid playing that game. Oh my god, I was like obsessed. But it's because those games are good. I just wanted graphical stuff. I get it. The graphics were really good for 2005. 2003, actually, the original KOTOR engine. It's 2003. That's really good graphics for then, but nowadays, it doesn't really hold up so well. Their faces are a little funny looking. Their movements are a little stiff. Voice acting is still phenomenal, though. What's really important is still there. We have bots? No, we don't. Not yet. I want him. He's dead. He's dead. Oh, what? Die! Die, you silly! Ugh! They need to kick their bot. Give him a smiley face. Ow. That hurt. Now I'll give him the happy face. Oop, the happy face. Yeah. I mean, KOTOR, some of the best RPGs ever made. For sure. Both of them. KOTOR 2 is honestly a better RPG than KOTOR 1. But, you know, KOTOR 1 was still good, for sure. Oh, no! Oh, my God. The KOTOR character was Enrique Fabuloso. 2 was his grandchildren, Gordita Fabuloso. Is he a bot? Do we know for sure that he's a bot? I've never heard the name. I'm just so stupid. I'm just like running in and trying to get the glory kills. I just keep dying. I should play with my team. Yeah, it's not up to me to say if it's okay or not. Enrique Fabuloso. I always play as self-inserts in RPG games. Maybe I'm lame. I think I am actually lame for that. I'm playing so stupid right now. I'm so brainless. Okay, I need to push the cart or else we're gonna lose. So I need to play with the team instead of just running in and throwing my life away. I'm the top fragger, I just keep killing myself. Alright, they have a flawed pyro. Hey, look at that. My friend and I just thought they were funny names. They are funny names. I like Gordita from Taco Bell. What? No, I jumped! I jumped at max speed! Gah. This game is so broken. Are they a bot? Did they change their names up? I guess they were. Goodbye, my dude. Oh my god. Look at that. I threw my life away again. Why am I playing so mindlessly? What is wrong with me? Okay. I'm still like top fragging for some reason. Even though I just keep dying over and over. It's probably because I just keep trading. Stop fucking shooting me! God, those guys are obnoxious. Freaking snipers. I hate them so much. The medic is dead. God dang it. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Oh my god. This isn't working. This really is not working. Their team is too well put together. There's too many snipers that know what they're doing, which is unfortunate. One sniper that can aim is more than enough in a single match. He needs to get out of there. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is so not halal mode. He should have got me, but he didn't for some reason. Not halal. We're gonna lose. Their team is too well put together. I need to play something more damaging. Like normal soldier. What am I doing? They got too many freaking snipers, man. They do got 2 Trollgers though, which is helping us because they're not really playing the game. I could play sniper, but I don't want to ever snipe somebody with my sniper rifle again. Oh my god, they're deleting all my projectiles. Come on, man. I'm going in. I'm pushing this freaking cart, dude. I don't give a fuck. Alright, maybe I do give a fuck, actually. Oh my god, I'm so tired of this freaking sniper! Look, I'll show you why I don't want to play sniper. I am really good at sniper. All right, he's like my main class, or he was for a very long time. I hit 20,000 kills the other day on my sniper rifle. I never want to play that sniper rifle, use it ever again. That part of my life is over. Being a sniper main, I'm done with it. But I am still good at, you know, counter sniping, so I'm gonna do it. All I want to do is kill that sniper. That's it. Maybe that pyro too, if he just wants to give it to me. Oh, he's second scoping me too, bro. Hey, here we go. Hey, I don't care, bro. As long as I kill that sniper, he was decimating our team. I'll dedicate myself to killing him if that's what it takes. Yeah, he's not the best. He could be better. Halal mode. Yeah, dude, this is not halal. What they're doing to me, what they're doing to us, is not halal mode at all. It's almost like we don't have a medic at all. There's been no Ubers going on, and we lost. Yeah. They just had a very annoying team. This is not halal. I'm gonna play medic because I think I'm gonna blame our losses on our medic. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Maybe I'm wrong for that, but he's running the Kritzkrieg, which means we can't freaking push because he has a weapon. That means we can't push with it. Like, you can try, but you're just gonna get headshot with the snipers that were good. That's what happens. They're good snipers. At least decent snipers. And so when you use the Kritzkrieg, you have no power because they'll just kill you. What? No! Oh. I should have seen that coming. I should have saw that coming. That's my fault. That's actually my bad. I held it way too fucking long. I could have used it. I held my Uber way too long. Oh, man. Dang it. It feels bad. That guy's cold with the market gardener, so I gotta be really careful about the skies. I can't help it when you get fucking wrecked like that. Now I'm playing medic. That means I want to win. Whoa! That was a strong push. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're holding. This is what happens when you have a fucking medic who can do stuff. You can hold. Unless that happens, then you can't hold. Like I got a huge pick. Unbelievable. I wish I was that guy. I wish I had the balls. I wish I had the balls. Actually, I did. I was just using the fucking rocket launcher, having even more balls. Get me to the front lines quickly. We get 2 teleporters, which is helpful as well. Whoa, that's a lot of people. There's a sniper over there, he's scary. I'm not gonna peek him. Ooh, that guy's terrifying. I need to back up. How do you feel about Overwatch? It's not as good as TF2, or as charming, or as fun to play, or as interesting. Does that mean it's a bad game? No. It just means it's not as good as this game, so why would I play it? Okay, I have way more fun when I play this than when I play Overwatch. Or if I want like a competitive feeling shooter, I'll play Halo. Oh, I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. Oh, I live somehow. Look at that. Look at that. Bitches. I've never played TF2 before. It's fun. But, it's hard to get into. The skill floor is pretty high. Because there's 9 classes. And in order to be effective against any of them, you have to know the matchups. So you have to know like what each class does and how they work. And then it's a source movement. Reach is my favorite on MCC. I like Reach. Halo Reach is a great game. I prefer Halo 2. It's just me. I love Halo 2. Probably another one of my favorite games of all time. The second Halo game. I played it countless times on the Xbox. I even tried my hand at speedrunning it for a while. That was pretty fun, but I was never very good at speedrunning, just because I didn't have the will to do something like that for a long period of time. But yeah, no, TF2, you know, it's a great game. There is advanced tech for every single class in this game. It's kind of like a fighting game in that each class has advanced techniques that will take you like hundreds of hours to perfect. Like I can't properly jump as this demo man here. Like there's ways to propel yourself across the map at fucking Mach speed, but I'm just not good. I haven't practiced. I'm dead. They're adding a custom games browser. They are. I've heard about that. I'm really, really excited for it. I think that's going to keep keep MCC alive. That's going to set it apart from all the other FPS remakes out there. If Halo is the one with the server browser, I'll be happy. The server browser sustains a game, you know? Let people make custom content and your game will live. Or it can live a lot longer. Like, you know, the reason people don't play like some of the earlier Battlefield games or like even some Call of Duty games is that getting into a match is impossible because no one's fucking playing it. Or you can't have custom content in it. Now, Black Ops honestly is better. They need to fix the game disappearing when you Alt-Tab. Does that happen? I've never experienced that. It sounds awful, though. I hate it when you can't Alt-Tab in a game. I have the booties on. I'm pointless. I need the Iron Bomber. I want... I want the Sticky Bomb Launcher. And I want the bottle. It disappears from the taskbar. That's freaking awful. That would drive me insane if I noticed that. Hopefully, the next time I play the game, I don't notice that. Because it would actually, like, ruin my whole life. Oh, I got this. I got the medic. Got the medic. Med down. Hey, medic down and sentry down. You can hear the game though, not every time. Sounds awful. So you play a lot of Halo? Yeah, let the task manager quit the game. That just sounds freaking annoying. You're kind of making me want to play Halo, honestly, right now. I'm still marked as music in Twitch. Maybe I should change it to like gaming. Nah, I've done enough music today. I think it counts. I'm only gonna do a few more minutes. I've only been gaming for half an hour. Less than half an hour. Have to update a 3.5 gigabyte update. Not acceptable. And how is this gonna be when I'm streaming? Probably gonna be slow as hell. Actually, not that much slower than my normal stuff. In the meantime. There's just one game I've been playing. It's freaking hilarious. That's not meant to be hilarious, but it's freaking funny. How do you do the thing where... Oh my god, this thing where you can... Where it doesn't stop your downloads. Oh, right here. Allow background downloads. Okay. So now I can do this. Launch this game. This game freaking sucks, by the way. It's straight up a gacha game. But yeah. Do your thing. Do what you need to do. Which is my favorite game in middle school. Halo Reach was solid as hell. I think Halo Reach probably has the best sandbox out of any of the Halo games. I think the vibe of Halo 2 is the best, which means I like it more. Because I think the way a game makes you feel, to me, that's the most overwhelming thing. Oh, I received a gacha ticket. Oh my god. The graphics still look good. I think they do for sure. But you know what doesn't look good? This freaking game. Let's see what I get out of the gacha. I think I need to open my mailbox. How do I do that? Is it this? Gift button? Yes. Receive all the gifts. Gacha coin, 6-day login reward, yes. Give me all of it. Alright, can I do gacha now? Yes, I can. Which one of these beautiful ladies do I want? Let's draw. Yes. Give me a gacha. This better have been free to play. It is. It is free to play. And they give you free gacha too. Well, who did I get though? Oh my god! I got her. When you click on it, they go sideways. Wow. Oh, and she's timid. She's a timid anime girl with white hair. I love it. Thank you. I have two more draws, but I'm gonna save them for later. But here's the real reason that I continue to play this game, right? This is my character. I chose her at the beginning of the game. Right? Right? She's very seductive and sexy. Yeah. You can enter the private room. Right? And don't worry, it's not anything it's not anything bad. But you know, you can, that is bad actually. This game lets you do so much with the jiggle bones of its characters, and it's so good. It's so good. This mode is... I would pay money just for this mode of the game. You know, because you can... Oh my gosh. The only thing I wish you could change the XY position of each of the jiggle bones. Like, I wish I could make her hand, like, over, like... I wish I could make her hand, like, right here, over here. You know? Like, that'd be awesome. But I've made some crazy creations with this game. Some really unnatural looking eldritch abominations. I think one of my favorite things to do is to just pull the feet out, right, like this. And then... I think I'm getting an idea. I'm getting an idea right now of what I want. Yes. Yes. Merge. I want them merged. What is this? It's a really good way to kill like 30 minutes. I want her arms to be merged together at the hands. Like that kinda. But they need to be at the same height. There we go. There we go. That's what. There we go. There we go. I'm just doing this until Halo finishes installing. Ah, we are getting somewhere. Yes, rotate. 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 Yes. Oh! Oh no! Oh my gosh, I've creased her. She's been creased. Look, she's been folded. But I think her chest is too big, which means that I need to put something inside of it, right? What I mean by that is her face. Right? Like, it's a perfect cushion for her face. I still think that these arms are like too natural feeling. Like, I feel like I could put my arms in that position right now. There we go. That's kind of getting to where I want. Boom. 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 Yes. Dang, what a power stance. Wow. Wow. What a lady this is. Can I, like, flip her torso completely upside down now? Yeah, but without messing with the other arms and appendages. Like, I just... Oh, yes. The ideas are... I'm brimming with good ideas at this moment. Where's your face, lady? Oh my, her face is freaking missing. Her face is like part of a greater being. She's like a chicken leg. She's actually turned into like some slab of meat. Like a butcher has this, and like every butcher has this in their shop. Common butcher fact. Oh, there's her face. Oh! Oh my gosh! That's too seductive. No, look away. There we go. That is what more like it. I call her... I don't know. I don't know what I call her, actually. I don't know if she deserves a name. I don't know if she can even be named. Like, I feel like this is something that H.P. Lovecraft saw when he went to hell. Like, this is something that haunts him. Yeah, put that foot away. I don't want to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, I like it. Rotate. Rotate. Okay. Okay. Now down inside you go. Yes. Yes. All right. There she is. The third iteration. It's like, that could almost be a human position, except her breasts are on top of her head. And also behind her head. And her head is being supported by her arms that are fused together as one. And her legs have been cut off at the knees. So those are just stumpies. But her feet have been sewn onto her behind. Truly a masterpiece. Yes, I want to save. Thank you very much. Now let's play the game. It's not worth playing. It really isn't. But you can see some of my other creations down here. One of them got really popular. Hold on. This one, 9 likes. 9 people thought that she was great. But in my opinion, this is my magnum opus, right? I call it the grazer. Okay? She doesn't eat food. She only eats grass. Tall grass that she can reach. She's more cow than human. Okay? It's like if that one guy who went into a teleporter with a fly and then their bodies merged. It's like instead of that, it was a cow. A cow was in that teleporter with him. And they swapped bodies. But like the cow was also an anime person. Like it was an anthropomorphic cow in an anime style. That's her lore. She's a spore creation. She's worse. She's worse than a spore creation. You can't have jiggly boobies in spore. I mean, you could probably make jiggly boobies in spore, but there's no like jiggly booby add-on. You can't put it on anything. She comes with them. Like with extreme jiggle physics. Is Halo done yet? Right on time, baby. Right on time. I don't know how I felt that, but I did. Come on. Hey. Let's go. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right. It's still not finished? Huh. Well, I got something else we can pass time with. Theft! We can steal! And by steal, I mean play these games that I actually have, you know. I have these games in the hard case under my bed, right? All of them. Especially the game I'm currently playing. Actually, I don't want to play that. The game sucks. I'm gonna boot up. I have all these games. I own them all. I just don't feel right having the overlay on when I'm playing Pimp My Ride for the PlayStation 2. Like I said, whenever Halo's done, have you played Super Monkey Ball? I have. I have played it. The last time I played Super Monkey Ball was at my dentist's office. In the office, actually it was an orthodontist, doesn't matter. At the dentist's office, there was a GameCube and a PlayStation, and they always had Monkey Ball, and so I played the crap out of that. It was a good game. Who is that, by the way? I forget. Exhibit. That's Exhibit. Famous rapper and MTV host. Exhibit. Cockman. Yeah, I've already played the crap out of this, I think. Not the crap out of it, but I think I have played it. You love Super Monkey Ball. Well, they're making a new Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, at E3, Nintendo announced one, I think. I'm gonna call my Nokia. No. I've already pimped my car. I've already pimped that one. I pimped that one too. We gotta do this guy. I got it on Dolphin recently. Yeah, man. You got it on an actually good... You got it on an actually good emulator. This emulator sucks. Compared to Dolphin, actually. I'm not gonna crap talk it. I think it's actually pretty decent. You're remembering one. They're remastering 1, 2, and some other one that isn't good. My controller just turned off. Might be a big problem. Oh my god. Am I out of batteries again? You're freaking joking! The amount of time that I spend changing batteries in my 360 controller? Oh my god. Good thing I have spares. Right here. So you want to be a gangster, but your wheels aren't fly. Back when being a pimp was like a good thing. How do I go again? Oh, right. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh, we're game's chugging. PS2 game with a 360 controller. Sounds wrong, feels right. Wow, this game is, the frame rate is so low. Oh, right. I forgot about this. There's a button specifically for driving slow. We gotta go do that. But we're gonna drive by these people. Like literally, not like shoot them, but we're gonna literally drive like next to them. Cruise, baby, we're gonna cruise. Hey, there we go. Holla! Holla! Holla at them! We did it. They gave us $300 for that. They just threw it at us. So you want to be a gangster? Put your wheels on fly. I got P. I got the P. P and pimp. Halo still isn't freaking done, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow, the frame rate of this is bad. Probably this massive sun. All these like lens flares. Can I turn that off? Probably not, right? No. No way they would let me turn that off. The cars are fun to run into. Could be any of the letters I, M, or P. Oh, it's an I. They definitely optimized the emulator to play Pimp My Ride. Yeah, you know, the default settings for the emulator, they've got this in mind. Every game that I play, they specifically cater to me because I'm that important. Oh, we're doing a ghost ride. We're gonna do a ghost ride in the whip, bro. We're ghost riding the whip. This is the best part of the whole game, if I remember correctly. This is my very favorite part of the entire experience. Perform controller sequences. It looks so bad. It really does. Oh no. The visuals. Dope. Wow. Wow, we're really ghost riding the whip right now. Look at that dance. It's funny when he messes up. Look, I'll mess up on purpose. There we go. Busted. Actually doing that. That's what happens when you mess up. Well, we're speeding up a tempo. No, we're not. What? He fell over. This is the only reason this game is worth playing at all. Just to watch this funny guy dance. That's it. That's the best part of the game. Is that mini game. Now, don't think that makes that you can just keep playing that mini game, and like it'll be fun to keep like working towards that. But no, that's like the entire game actually. Like the majority of the challenges in this game are either Ghost Ride the Whip or collect tokens, or hot steppin', whatever that is. I don't remember if I remember. But that's about it. I'm done. I don't even want to save. All I did was ghost ride the whip, and that was it. But finally, the chief is here. Now we're switched to real gaming. Now we're in the real gaming scene. Hopefully, my PC can handle this and streaming. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's definitely done harder stuff than that. I'm just gonna play the freaking campaign, dude. Maybe I'll do one multiplayer match and then I'll play the campaign. One social match. What games do I have installed? 2 and 3. Anything. Give me anything. Anything. Just one match. That's it. I don't have Reach installed right now, apparently. Although I do agree, I think its multiplayer is the strongest out of any game. But I'll always have a sweet spot for Halo 2. Ooh. Leaving matchmaking. What? Why? Why am I leaving matchmaking? Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Finding a match. That's classic gaming right there. I just want one match. Just one. Give me one. Hey. Oh, look at these keyboard and mouse players. Ew! Icky! They're already down a player. That sucks. Just Slayer BRs. I'm gonna be rusty as hell. Alright. This anniversary, it is. It is Halo 2 anniversary. I hope I get at least 60 frames. Ooh, Slayer Pro. Ooh.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh shit. Fuck! Dang it! No! We're gonna lose even though they're down a player. No, we're not. We're not gonna lose. We got this. Oh, sniper rifles are allowed? Oh shit. I thought those were just BRs. I'll be honest. I thought we were BR only. Hold X to use. What the fuck is this? What is that? And you get this map on 90% of the time. Yeah, it's one of the classic Halo 2 maps. You know, our team hasn't killed a single person. And whose fault is that? All of ours. Everybody's. Oh my god, leave me alone, leave me alone. You know, I don't think we're very good at this, our team. Oh my god, the freaking sniper rifle. You're kidding me. You know, this reminds me why I don't play other games than TF2. Because they're just not as fun. Ow. Wow, that was really cool, dude. Really pressing the advantage, bro. Oh my god. Leave me alone! It's just not fun, man. Like, what am I supposed to do right now? It feels like Halo 2 is where all the sweats are. It's very unfortunate, but Halo 2 is the sweatiest of them. I used to be one of them. I used to be good at Halo 2. Back on the OG Xbox when I was a kid. But then I didn't play it for actually years because I realized how not fun I was having. How much not fun I was actually having. And then I played TF2 and I was like, oh, this is what shooters could be. Like, actually fun with high skill ceiling, interesting mechanics. I didn't kill him because I'm mostly bad. I want this match to end quickly. I want to go home. You gotta go for the melee. Yeah. Probably. This guy thinks he's better than me. He thinks he's better than me. Can I shoot through this? No, I can't, can I? I got 2 kills. Whoa. Watch this comeback, bro. To 50? Damn, we gotta hurry this match up. I'm gonna leave. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, teammates, for, like, you know, playing the power objectives and stuff. I stole your kill, man. Sorry. Where are the blue guys? There's one. Shouldn't there be a sniper up here? Kill him. Alright, whatever. Ah, here's the sniper went. Can I use the sniper rifle is my question. No. Apparently not. I keep getting my scope and melee buttons mixed up. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy. Yeah. Good job. Good job. . You can't hit me. It's not possible. It's not possible. No! Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. You are right. Halo 2 is the sweatiest of them all. It just also happens to be my favorite Halo game. Yeah. I wish they had 4 players so this match would end faster. Awesome! You love it. You love getting sniped across the whole map. That's like your favorite thing about video games. Yeah, I can still headshot you if you're head glitching, bro. Like, or get hit by a rocket launcher. That's cool too. Oh, he's an overshield. So one of them has an overshield, the other one has a rocket, the other one has a sniper rifle. We have BRs and SMGs. Honestly, should be able to do a lot of work with BRs, but not if you're bad like me. Like, I feel like I should have got the kill there. I really do. Fuck this guy. Actually, fuck that. Not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. You can give up. Dang it. Oh, one of our guys left. It's pretty awesome. This match is gonna last forever. What am I supposed to do, you know? Did he spawn behind me? Hey, come back. Hey, come back, come back. Come back, bro. Come back, bro. Hey, you can't hit me. You can't hit me. Oh, you can hit me. Play classic for BXR and BXB. There's no BXR in this game? I remember that. You can't... You can't BXR anniversary? To be fair, I haven't BXR'd since like 2008. So... I was actually 9 years old, like wrecking people. We're gonna noob combo time. I found a plasma rifle, that means it's time for a noob combo. If I can even pull it off. No, I just get killed anyway. Like, I feel like I'm shooting people in the head, nothing's happening. Like, it's definitely the game's fault, and not me being, like, bad or rusty at Halo 2. That's why, you know, I don't play multiplayer. I don't play multiplayer games very often. Just because I'm not very competitive. I don't enjoy losing, generally. There's also something that keeps me engaged with TF2, is that I'm really good at it. So it motivates me to keep playing. Whereas this, you know, wow. 6, 6, and 20. My best performance ever. I haven't even finished Halo 3. What mission am I on? I don't know. Just resume. On heroic with 3 skulls. So it's not going to be easy, what they're telling me. Oh, is this at the beginning of the level? Never mind. That's it. That's the end of the stream. What a letdown.